What's going on, everybody? I am CaptainRoBear. This is Saved by the Spell 2 Black Clovers number 2. What is up, everybody? I don't know. Did something big happen today? Did something big happen today? I don't know if I've gotten enough messages today. It's been a little crazy. It's like something folded? I don't know. It seems like everybody's here. Look at that. After all, platforms really don't matter. Yep. Oh, it is good to be here in the universe again. Thank you guys for joining us for that second ever commission game. Thank you guys for all re-upping and reinvesting in the story. We even got a new stand-in. It's not Ronan, it's not Red Dagger, it's our own moderator and resident old man, Estenial, joining us for at least this week's episode. Who knows, he might make me make my first ever 7-square background. And join us next week. It's the opportunity's there. We'll get there, but first you have to live, because I've been waiting to kill you in character for so long.
Oof. Yeah, like that.
It is good to have you at the table, my friend.
Lots of people want to see me die.
It is good to have you at the table, my friend. Good to have you at the table. The only person who gets actual my directed of hate and vitriol is you, slave master. You can mine. I had to tack that on the beginning of this video.
Yeah.
Anybody that's gotten a piece of my sassy Twitter over the last 24 hours. Oh, it has been nuts. But if you guys are not in the know, the Mixer channel is no more. It is which I killed it anyway before Mixer quit on everybody else. I had officially killed it after some rather unfortunate news broke, but now we're 24/7 crab rave, which, might I add, if you haven't stopped by the old channel, you can crab rave all you want. We're gonna crab rave it probably till July 22nd when the site goes down.
That's how I woke up, went to go put that on, and I just seen crabs.
Oh, it's never.
Like, what is going on? Then I opened up my tablet. I'm like, oh. Okay, alrighty then. For anybody that has sent me messages, I'm so far behind. It's unreal. I got DMs on DMs on DMs. I promised you that I'm gonna get to you guys soon. It's been a day for us, man. I feel for all the content creators that were not prepared, because I don't trust anybody. You can see that we started to make our transition a bit earlier than everybody else, so you know, it wasn't a bunch of scrambling around today. I knew what we were gonna do. Thank goodness.
It's truly a sad day.
Truly a sad day for those folks. By the way, Zero, you'll want to move your mic. I'm getting that feedback again off of your end. Heck yeah. Well, normally we have a little announcement round, but I just want to ask you guys just to kind of go round and about. What did you think about your character's experience? Did they react? Did you think your character was in a situation that it would react positive to? That's the question, because we have a little bit of moral ambiguity in the story. So I'm interested what you think your character thinks about the position that they're in right now. We'll start off with you, Erasius.
At this point, whatever happens.
You're down for the mercenary work.
I mean, yeah. It's like it adds to the role play, and I have a feeling that it's gonna play into my character class as a warlock, and my pact with the Great Old One. So yeah.
Jesus, namesake, you're ridiculous. Thank you.
Oh, namesake, you amazing human being. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm over here trying to read chat. That whatever was up there, guys, it's gone. It's gone. I could never get back to it.
Namesake just
50 subs.
Yeah, he's over here bombing us. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for giving back to the communities you always have. You're beyond generous. Thank you. Caligar, what did you think? I think your character got a little excited.
He did get a little excited, and not having any family left and all he knows is fighting, this is right up his alley. It went past my mind, aw crap, I'm gonna have to run with this too. But that's the character, and that's what we gotta go with, right? And whatever happens, happens. I'm entirely looking forward to it, and I love the tie-in that you did on Wednesday too, so I'm excited for the show.
Yes, and for anybody that missed it, I will touch on that at the beginning, for sure. Treya, you had interesting interaction opening up a coffin at the end of last week's episode. Providing one of the most classic D&D moments so far of this short mini campaign. What did you expect when you opened that coffin? What did you think was going to be in there?
So I could have pushed somebody in it. I wasn't expecting something.
We lost you on the tail end. You weren't expecting something?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting. Right. I was hoping it was because I was.
Oh, we're getting like every other word. It's sad. Well, we'll move on to the next person while you get your audio sorted out for a second. Seems like you might be losing connection just a bit. Zig. At the end, you actually kneeled before Miriam, as it looked like this was morally something that you were not interested in, Zig was interested in, kind of being the moral compass of the group. What do you think's running through his mind right now?
Zig at this moment, he's pretty lost. Like, you know, he wasn't sure what he was gonna come here. Thought maybe just another little mercenary job or what. You know, after seeing that, you know, he usually had a little bit of mercy, but you know, something's going on past his knowledge. You know, he's only been traveling for a while, so he's probably here for a while to at least see what's going on. Because yeah, this is some dark stuff, and he's gonna see it through, hopefully.
And their new character, who will not be named yet. You got a front row seat to all these rookies and their initiation experience. What do you think about these new adventures, Braden?
It's fun watching, especially people that haven't played before play. Like, I can remember sometimes back in the other campaigns when people hadn't played, like Nighthawk, where he's learning to play as you guys go. It makes a whole lot more fun for people.
100%. I think that's one of the main factors when I decided that we would go ahead and stream the commission games. I think there's a lot of fun enjoyment in seeing somebody learn and light up as like, oh my God, I can do this? What do you mean? What do you mean? I do. I dig it. It is very rewarding in a way I never really thought that it would be, and I'm excited to do that.
Wind Vane.
Well, hopefully at some point in time I can toss in a powerful enough weapon that nobody knows is actually powerful, so you throw it. So as always, it's a great tie-in. Just to let everybody know, this is a commission campaign. All these lovely people are supporting me to get up at my table and play a custom game inside of our own canon within the universe. Just a quick topic where normally we allow a lot of discussion in playing back and forth with the cast of, I would do this, or this would be optimal here. That is not on the table for any of these folks. It is a no tolerance policy. Do not pressure them or make them feel bad about any single one of their choices. They are doing this for fun and enjoyment. They are not meant to be up here and scrutinized by playing optimally. So the community has been awesome and super kind and welcoming to that. So thank you to everybody else that's inside the community, in our chat, that helps foster that, to let everybody know, hey man, that's just not how these commission games go. So I appreciate you guys being super kind and supportive to the entire group here that has been lovely enough to, thank God, employ me during these crazy times, because I could not tell stories without you guys enabling me in this fashion. Thank you so much. And this wouldn't be possible without Start Playing Games, who's sponsoring us for the entire month. You can use !play D&D in the chat. That will take you to their website. I have my direct link at the very, very bottom of it. You can go to the page to see the commission games that I'm running. I hope to be up and running for my second game during the week. It'll be another campaign on Tuesday, short term, and we'll be able to tell more stories inside the universe. I am right now leaning towards putting that in Cyberpunk to do something different. It all depends on the amount of time that I got. The good news is my internet connection is getting dropped over at the lake house, so it's going to enable me to get a lot of work done on Saturday when I come off of the boat. Unlike doing absolutely jack like I am right now. So that's good news. That is good news for everything. But I want to appreciate all the guys over there for sponsoring me at startplaying.games. You guys have been rock stars. I've been loving the interface. I've loved being able to give them feedback back and forth. Just to let you know, if you guys go to that website, it's the best place right now to find talented GMs running games for everybody. They got a game style for everyone in there. You can search, you can see if they're heavy puzzle, you can see if they're heavy combat, you can see if they're super into role play. You can look at their styles, their previous body of work. I think it is an awesome way of connecting a player to a curated Dungeon Master experience. There's a ton of talented folks over there, and I can't thank Start Playing Games enough for giving me this opportunity and sponsorship for this month, especially since I just got fired today. So thank you. I didn't think I would be able to get fired twice in COVID, but you know, that I get, you know, there's a first for everything, right? Appreciate you guys as always. Voodoo Ranger, you guys are rock stars. Thanks for the sponsorship the entire year. I keep hearing more and more and more of you going out there and trying your first hazy IPA that you've ever tried, and I'm loving that. Now you know that it's not just over bitter monsters. These things are amazingly juicy and citrus and palatable, and best yet, they're the best damn value in the grocery store marketplace right now. Pick up one of those 6-packs underneath $10. You will not be disappointed. And you can start #living rangerously, but drinking responsibly. Ooh. This beer is beyond hours overdue today. Beyond hours overdue.
I concur.
Thank you, Voodoo Ranger. Also, thank you to Roll20. They provide the virtual tabletop that we have that allows us to hear the Sonic experience all together as a community and all of the players together. I could not tell the stories I tell without you. Thank you for putting us in your spotlight program and sponsoring us the entire year. Also to DnDBeyond.com. Thank you for the insider access. Those extra campaigns are what allow me to do what I'm doing right now and have everybody pulled in with a badass overlay. You can see all the different characters and information. It's all on the screen to the left side if you're on PC. So go ahead and inspect and check out all these lovely new characters that we have. I love being able to have that after not having an overlay edition extension like that for so long. It is really cool to have fun new toys. And last but not least, let's thank the real sponsors of the show. Everybody who comes here every day that lends their time, their energy, money, and spirit out here to support me to be able to tell stories and have a career. Thank you guys so much. You've come over in droves and been so kind. You've sent a ton of messages, been unbelievably supportive. Thank you for supporting me so much. I will never be able to repay it, but I will try my best in providing the stories that will enrich your life and inspire you to tell stories yourself. So, last week on Black Clovers, as you guys all met inside the city of Waterdeep, various backgrounds, but all containing one similar envelope, sealed with a black wax clover, directing you to go to the headstone of Miriam Gray inside the city of the dead, a walled cemetery, a scarred city. You guys made your way through the city of splendor in various different fashions, discovering the bacon shortage, a city in a level of stress after a terrorist attack, one on edge. You guys eventually all made your way into the city of the damned, some sneaking, some more brave than others, some just trying to poke out of their shells. You guys arrived, and after a set of puzzles, were able to release a valve on that headstone, entering into a tomb below, where you found you were not alone. Another set of 5 adventurers waiting, braziers and torchlights, where you met a very physical and alive ancestor of Miriam Gray. Seeing those black clovers jutting up and out over the top of that massive bone dragon inside the crypt. General unease about you. Guys listened to the diatribe of Miriam Gray as it quickly descended into a game, party versus party. Of only the strongest of survival, you were pitted against those 5 other adventurers. Luckily, everyone inside this party prevailed. However, one cleric left from the opposing party at the end. While you may have had thoughts of sacrifice and mercy, were shown that there will be no mercy and no quarter given from the Black Clovers, as Miriam took her life before your eyes. And not only that, seemingly sending her straight to the 9 hells. You guys loaded up your bodies, placing them into the respective 5 crypts, where a new set of black clovers could grow and prosper. You guys saw several members step out from the stone crypt wall and form in front of you. This is where we pick up today. You will no doubt have many questions. However, this period will be brief. For the matters at hand require intelligent and swift response. Graydon, step forward. As you walk up from the front, Estinial, describe what you look like in your demeanor.
You see a man, average height, average size, maybe a little bit on the scrawny side, steps forward, wearing pure black, head to toe, black and scale mail. Looks like he hasn't showered in months. Kind of smells like he hasn't showered in months. Grizzled looking, hair is greasy, beard's unkempt. Just looks like something you don't want to talk to, but not a person that spends a lot of time around other people, you don't think? He kind of looks all you guys up and down and just kind of shakes his head. Every patch gets worse and worse.
Can't help but notice a small smirk come over Miriam's face. Do not mind the old man. He has his prejudices for a reason. You don't get old in this business if you're not good. And if there's any profession where the cream that rises to the top will be made to butter, it is this one. Braden will be joining you in your initial mission. He will be your confidant and your liaison, as I cannot always be with you. I will try for your first mission. However, you, the man in the back, yes, the one with the black powder, come forward. Is Ronan in his porcelain mask, gun still in hand. You can tell still cocked back, ready to go at a moment's notice. I do have some questions about that weapon you have. You'll have to pardon me from separating you from the rest of the group for a minute, but I believe we have something to learn from what you've brought to the table. Never seen a weapon quite like it before. But I've seen plenty of black powder, but it's repetitions, it's damage. Truly remarkable. Ronan just nods his head. All right, silent type. Yeah. Walk behind the crypt with the others. We have business to tend to before you rejoin the group. As he makes it back with the rest of the veterans that are standing in the background of the crypt. So, shall we begin?
See what this lot can do.
What the hell took you so long?
We have our methods for a reason, you brute. Don't worry, there will be more skulls to smash soon. I need to know who is not abreast of the issue of what has happened in Waterdeep. Are you aware of what has happened in the past 48 hours? Just a show of hands. I don't need an explanation. Fine. I will catch the turtle up to speed. City has been under siege. Lord Roaringhorn's estate has been compromised. You don't know Lord Roaringhorn. You'll have the pleasure of meeting him soon. He's contracted our order to find intelligence on his problem. You see, his problem is these city walls were breached. That means someone made it that way. Waterdeep has just as many scoundrels as it does lords and nobles. It's our job to find those pieces of information hidden between the whispers. To talk to the little birdies. To find out who could lead to such a compromise. I will brace you, he's lost many of people. Both in his court and staff. It would be wise to not disturb his demeanor anymore. For men like this are not used to being out of control. But we, through our means and complete vengeance, will restore order. For it is our duty to punish the unjust at any means necessary, as you have demonstrated before. We have to find what criminal agency has provided the intelligence to a certain set of giants. They attacked from above. They smashed into his manor with all sorts of frozen rocks and ice, opening a portal to frost giants, which invaded, stole guests, destroyed property, and set this city ablaze. Whoever is responsible for this inside information, which I no doubt came from someone here, we will find out. And when we do, we will let the black clovers grow and rise from their grave. So, I will leave you this. Tonight is your night of reflection. Graydon will be with you, but I will return at dawn. Enjoy your rest.
Over at the... Zig is just gonna look over at the sarcophagus, knowing that now that there is something more to this that was much bigger than just a few people. It was for a whole city. He'll just look over and say, I understand.
Braden, as you have seen and been part of this many times, you go about pushing off the top of your coffin like it's no business. Opening back up what was once a body minutes ago, completely devoured and transformed into a bed of black clovers. You hop up and in like it's your morning routine, sitting up looking at everybody else.
I'll need to get some rest. Hop in. Get used to it. Not so bad after a while.
Caligar looks over at Zig. Is he gonna fit?
Zig just looks over at the sarcophagus. We might need to put two together.
You
Or we
look
just
at
chop
it.
the legs off.
You could wedge yourself sideways in. Hopefully you're a side sleeper. You can take this moment
Giants.
to talk to each other, roleplay what you've just seen. Stage is yours.
I'm in automatically, guys. He said giants. If giants are linked to this, I'm going to kill each and every person in my way to get to where I need to go to avenge my son and my wife who were killed by them large sons of bitches. If this is the route I have to go to get my vengeance from my family, so be it. You do what you want. Caligar jumps into a coffin and just closes it and goes to sleep.
That's the right attitude to have.
Follow suit. This one. Great old one. I both agree this is of agreeable nature. As well, get into another coffin. Try to go to sleep as well.
Zig is gonna walk up to one, push it open, put one foot in, and not really being able to control his balance, going sideways, just kind of put his head and arm into his shell and just kind of flop, clunk.
Like jamming a quarter in an arcade coin slot. Zig rests himself onto a pillow of fresh black clovers. Treya, you look and you can see the same crypt that you just saw a menacing thing moments ago. Now completely devoid. Where only clovers remain.
Just like jumping
She's
into a pool
gonna.
of water.
I don't know if I want to go in there. She's peering over the side of it because she can't help herself. Like, she's really fat. But at the same time, all she wants if she has to sleep is to curl up on the floor. She doesn't want to touch.
It's your choice.
Oh, we're never getting to sleep tonight. Let's go.
She's just gonna. She can't help it. Curiosity's gonna win out. She's just gonna jump in and just face down, close her eyes. She doesn't want to think about it.
You make your way in. You surprisingly comfortable. It is like a full summer day laying on some cold clover in the shade. It's not bad. While entirely creepy to be laying on top of the graves that once held the enemies that you just fought, you guys let those braziers slowly tick down as darkness and rest takes you. If you haven't yet, go ahead and click on that long rest on your character sheet.
And once they're all in bed, I basically just shake my head again and then slam my door shut.
Razius. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
$14.
This is a question between me and you. When you dream and have connections to the Great Old One, are they mysterious? Are they haunting? Or are they more positive?
Mysterious and in a positive manner.
As sleep takes hold of you, open up your eyes with a set of floating stone discs into a large void of purples and blacks, as it seems like you can see out in all directions. Solitarily floating on one disc, as it seems to make a figure eight like pattern before being able to step onto another disc to advance closer, still heading to this far off horizon.
Razius. You invoked my name again. I can see your powers are growing. Razius, what is it that you seek in this world?
As you hear this ominous voice call out as you move from disc to disc.
Quite simple, but knowledge of all else. I heard you're quite the information broker. That's why I struck that bargain with you so long ago. But by whatever is your will.
I can see that you're still the learner that I first ran into. Maybe someday, when you're able to reach the horizon, I will open the rest of my unworldly secrets to you, Ataris.
Razius, I need you, for shits and giggles, to give me an athletics check. The DC is a 26.
It's only an 11.
As you spend the remainder of a night continually jumping from puzzle scheme to puzzle scheme, eating over the course of a night, falling into an infinite void, only to return again back on the original disc in a figure 8 pattern. But nonetheless, you try.
Imagine it's a little bit like that Avengers scene where where Loki's just falling and asleep.
Welcome to me. In every Destiny raid, there's a jump puzzle. While it is taxing over the night like any long, arduous dream, you still receive your long rest and can remember enough of the challenge the old Great One has given you, like many of nights, to no avail. The rest of you all begin to slowly rise inside the crypt as new flames have been lit.
Rise and shine, sweetheart. It's time to get to work. Go!
Yell at me one more time.
You just see Zig kind of hopping, trying to. Someone grab my hand. Help.
Seems our friend got this.
Pull a quarterstaff off and basically go and try and wedge between the side of the sarcophagus and him and try and wedge him back out of that thing.
Razius, what were you saying you were trying to do at the same time? Oh, we may have lost him with the connection. It's all right. We'll wait for him to return. Anybody else helping Braden with his quarterstaff?
Oh, I was about to say I'll go help get him out.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage, Caligar, as you have the assistance of Braden's staff and leverage.
Strength check.
Athletics check.
Athletics. Oh,
Yep.
That's a +7. Thank you so much.
What's your total?
24.
24. You guys do it with ease, Zig, as you were once again forced wedged out of a tight situation.
I can't hear it.
It's gonna be a long week. You move your arms and legs around, you'll get your feeling back faster. Just wiggle them.
You just see him kind of, his body kind of moving up and down because his legs are just going in his shell, so you don't see knees quite bending, and then his arms kind of just wiggling for a bit, trying to get his feeling back. Just says, "Thank you," and you kind of hear him mumble beneath his breath. That's twice now.
As you guys can hear the long, drawn blades scraping against the floor. Well, did we all have a lovely first night's sleep in my family's eternal resting place?
It was surprisingly comfortable.
It's what they usually say. Not many have slept, or the men and women that they have slain before. Now you have appreciation of what it's like to be surrounded by the clovers that consume you.
Next time, make them bigger, please.
Sorry that we haven't adjusted for your life's predicament, Zig. It will no doubt come in life-saving handy later, I'm sure. Razius, can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Awesome. Just wanted to double check. Well, I don't normally do this, but there is breakfast ready. Brayden, I'm becoming soft in my age. Maybe it's just because I didn't want to hear you bitch the entire day without having breakfast.
No. I would have found something on the way.
Usually do. And it kind of you guys up because you walk back into the forward in the front of that crypt. It's kind of like an old school Masonic lodge. You got a little banquet table set up. You got your cheap burnt coffee already set up. Surprisingly full buffet of bacon.
Yes.
In various ways. Pepper, long cure, floured. It's like a build your own Baconator buffet. Don't worry about where we've procured it from. Just enjoy. It's people that would kill to be here right now.
I thought the city was out of bacon. As Caligar's getting a handful and just grabbing it and taking it over to where he's going to go eat.
Let's say that we've found ourselves a hidden cache.
You got my vote.
Just don't ask where those bodies went.
Appreciate
He just hears the
the gesture.
nope, no complaint here, as he's just grabbing bacon, stuffing it in his shell.
In an aside scene, from which none of your characters actually see, but only for us inside the audience, you can see several men going up and down the most precarious of rope ladders that has been tethered to a cloud castle. Indeed, the same cloud castle of our adventures on Wednesday night. One by one, removing rucksacks worth of bacon. Even Harshnag's most precious of peppered bacons, you sit and devour, oh so willingly. As you guys get yourself a nice warm meal and coffee and normally we would not be doing this. I would not be taking everyone with me. However, I think it's important for you to see the sheer destruction and what we're dealing with. We're going to head to the Roaring Horn Estate for a direct inspection. We'll see just how well your investigation skills are. Hopefully they're as swift and as deft as you are with a blade.
If not, at least you have me with you.
Come, let us leave this place.
He fed me, and he told me I could get some giants to kill. Where do you want me?
Unfortunately, there will be no giant killing today, big man. They're the ones who came and left. It's our job to find out who let them get here. Maybe soon enough we'll get a task, that sorts.
Good enough.
Anything you guys want to investigate or RP before you leave the crypt and head towards Roaring Horn's mansion?
Zig will just kind of be always looking around as if like mapping the area, kind of just remembering his surroundings.
I want you to go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. What'd you get, Zig?
Ooh, went from 1 to 19, so 22.
Beautiful. You have a
Oh, did you catch that? 22? Okay.
22. You have a photographic-like memory of what is set inside the scene in this crypt right now. As you make your observations and head up topside with the rest. Anyone else?
Before Caligar goes out, he wants to see what kind of weapons are laying around because he has an infatuation with weapons and wants to see black clovers of old, what they used to use, or anything that's laying around. He just loves to look at them. He's a connoisseur of blades.
As you pilfer through what's left, there is one large greatsword from the half-orc that you slain. Sharp edge. They no doubt knew what they were doing. Also a pair of very sharp daggers. Ones that found themselves into Ronan's sides.
Caligar picks up the great sword and swings it a few times. Even though the other half-orc was his enemy, he still has love for his brethren and likes to try to learn fighting styles from those that he kills.
As you holster those blades, make your way out with a couple more tools in your tool set. Meet up with the rest of the group in a much different setting. In the city of the Dam now, once again with light pouring in from the morning sun, sound of birds, old men back to playing chess, and that general feel of a wonderful park. I will bring Erasius back into the group. So, Braden, do you have any theories yet in that old wise skull of yours?
Well, Waterdeep. That's Bill anyway, so I'm not surprised that somebody on the inside's helping him.
You were not wrong, my friend. You were not wrong. I haven't noticed any signs of the usual suspects, though. That's what makes me interested. It doesn't look like the work of Xanathar and his dipshits. But I'm not ruling out anything just yet. So.
Lords are fools anyways. There's a reason I stay out of that city as much as possible. I hate the place.
Never change, Braden, never change. As Miriam points and directs over. I assume that the rest of you didn't feel like walking. I do hope you understand and are capable of riding a horse. As you look over and you can see 5 identical midnight black ponies. We do have a penchant for the aesthetically pleasing in this organization. I need everybody to roll an animal handling check. Braden, you can do so with advantage since you're an OG.
$13.
10. What was yours, Braden?
12.
I got an 11. Even with advantage.
Anybody underneath 10?
Oh.
Timey-wimey, if you're having trouble with your communications, you can type it out for us as well.
I just want to see a total. I've never seen a total ride a horse before. Gotta see this.
I don't think she can hear.
If you want to step up for just a second, I'm gonna play with the horse scene. If you want to help her out for a second, Zero. Awesome.
All right.
Got it. As you guys respectively get over to your horses. saddling up, unsteady at first. Well, the rest of you are able to get on with a little bit more ease. Erasius, your horse is just unsettled. It senses something about you. You can see the eyes. It looks at you and makes contact like it knows that you speak to the void, and it speaks back. That bond between horse and man, it stares back at you as if it knows everything, as if it knows you've been trying to get to the horizon all night. As you steady it, and it kicks and twitches.
I think I'm going to name you Nightingale. Because you're as twitchy as one of those birds. It's okay.
It seems to settle over time. There's a little bit of contact as its eye still keeping contact with you. You're able to get up and over. Zig, what was your number?
I rolled a 12. I was also curious how strong this horse was.
Luckily, they saved one of the beefier ones for you. It did not skip leg day. A little bit stouter than the rest. You two are surprisingly able to make your way up and over. However, it's taken you extending your turtle arms to a branch to be able to pull yourself up. Settling down. Oh no, we will not make a scene at all with a riding turtle, shall we? While it may seem odd to some, this will certainly not be out of place at Lord Roaringhorn's estate. Just a little bit of intel. His clientele is what we call eccentric. And eccentric is a term that we use for the crazy rich. You have to remember.
I ran over to where Marion's at, and you see me flip out a gold coin and hand it to him. And just shake my head.
What is this coin for?
I lose that.
You should learn not to make these with me these days. I'd almost already forgotten. You make so many of them.
You ready to roll?
Yeah. We got you unmuted there. I'll be keeping track of that. He keeps dragging her into the waiting room. I have no idea why. As you guys saddle up and begin your journey towards the Roaring Horn Estate. You look out and you can see the scaffolding that surrounds a great manor in the distance. It's not hard to spot. As you head to the north, you can see the spiral staircase that wraps around as if it were its own arena, rising up into the heavens. But you can see where the glass covered up and over the top, nothing but sheer shatter and broken. Construction crews abound with hammers and nails, almost looking like old Notre Dame in its state post-fire. You guys arrive at at the gate of this now very fortified mansion. I need everyone to roll perception checks.
That is a nat 20. So 24 in total.
17.
23.
14.
All right.
18.
You guys look out and you can see various armaments, extra staff city guard, patrols that seem to be patrolling other patrols. In particular, Rosius, you can see something you have never seen before. What looks like a machine, bipedal, part human, part construct. As you can see a city guard inside of this man meets machine, as steam and smoke kick out, it's this mechanoid form moves in between the patrols. You can see massive cannons for arms. It appears to be the most mobilized form of cannon fire you've ever seen. As it catches your attention, you're able to point to the rest of the group to bring their eyes to it. It is also a sight to be seen for the rest of you who have never seen something like this. Go ahead.
What the hell is that?
That,
What exactly?
my friends, is what happens when you mess with someone who can afford everything. What were you saying, whoever I interrupted?
I wouldn't exactly call that an abomination, but that is a marvel in itself. I will say. Just curiosity.
That is cool.
I would not want to be on the receiving end of what those cannons can do, but might I add, those cannons took 15 minutes to penetrate the ice that Jarl Storvald put up in a barrier wall. This, my friends, is what we are dealing with. It's not just the might of a random frost giant. You are about to bear witness to a terrorist attack made for by a future god. You guys continue to ride forward. What was that?
Last time the gods wanted the first fight on our world, but it's not fun for the rest of us. Hopefully they're not going to be playing those games more. Cleric was bad enough.
It rarely is. As you guys continue to ride up through this courtyard between patrols and various very, very foreign armaments. You guys are able to make way to the famous foyer of Lord Roaringhorn. And you can see there are still several nobles in front, drinking Arnold Palmer's as they always do at the beginning of the day. before long bouts of drunken karaoke. You can see a rather portly man fastening on a very ornate prosthetic leg. Aprons wrapped around, chef hat crushed off over to the side. He's barking orders at a small staff that is around him. If I'm the only one over here that's ever gonna do menu resets, how are you supposed to get anything done? Of course we're gonna do elk tongue Rubens again. If no one else put in the time to come up with anything creative, I'm down a leg over here. If you can see, there was no one else around to give me any kind of regeneration magic. And we have look, this whole wave over here. We have, does anybody know what's going on around here anymore? I need a guest list. As you guys pass a rather disheveled Shirok. Walking past, you can't help anyone that wants to. The servants aren't paying attention to you, but you are able to snag an elk tongue Reuben.
Don't mind if I do.
As you guys take bites, you can see the sheer disgust from the rest of the guests. One woman, my word. So many interesting characters stopping by these days. Zig, I want you to roll a perception check.
$15.
15? You can totally tell one of those old women grabs the back of your shell. They don't think you'll feel it, but it happens 100%. You have any reaction?
I actually think he might, or I might have cut out for a second there. I missed what you said, sorry.
One of the old women grabbed the back of your shell on the way in.
I'm gonna tell her to hold on tight as I kind of run in a circle real fast for her, as if she's on like a ride.
She doesn't hold on for long. Really just wanted to cup and check. But that's not a problem. She can get stuck to your shell just a little bit slightly as it informs the rest of her group just how handsy she is for a moment. Your reaction, as playful as it is, gets a good chuckle out of the peanut gallery.
Give her a ride, Zig.
Zig, come, leave the hat pin Marys. They haven't had nearly enough sauce yet. As you guys enter the main room, looking up. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say before, as Treya's getting ready to go inside, after she grabbed the Reuben, she's gonna actually like skirt over to the ladies and kind of just like whisper aside that, I mean, hopefully I can use the turtle as a shield, but just in case I can't, does anybody have a recipe for turtle soup?
There's several folks that lean over. We've been talking about it since he rode up.
Oh.
But we're concerned. Seems to be rather old and large. It will take some time stewing, but if you're interested, hand you a small card with a residence on it. Do let us know. We will pay immensely. And you can join.
Just gonna go
Does
only
Zig
as a
hear
last
this?
resort. No.
I need you to roll a perception check with disadvantage. Zig. What'd you get, Zig?
17 with disadvantage.
17. You can hear them talking and cackling, and you know it's about you. But you missed out on that finer point of it being soup.
Zig is just gonna be looking at his shell as if maybe he has something stuck to him. kind of blushes in embarrassment, kind of looking around frantically.
Sig, what the hell are you doing, bro?
I think they're laughing at me. Is there something on my shell?
Caligar being the big dope that he is. Nah, man. I think they're into you.
Zig has no idea how to take this, just kind of tucks into his shell a little bit more in embarrassment.
Nah. I'm gonna work with you, my friend. Stand up straight. I know you're almost as tall as me. Big, thick boy like yourself. Flex.
You just see Zig kind of awkwardly standing like this now, as if making him like, those bodybuilders that went to the gym for 15 minutes, comes back home and thinks he can't fit through the door.
Well done.
Don't feel so bad, Portal. Once you've had shell, men don't do as well.
As you can see, the entire group of ladies begin to blush. As Treya, you catch back up with the rest of the group. Beautiful.
I kind of want that t-shirt now.
Over here providing a merch factory.
Is that quote worthy?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
All right, quote worthy. Good job, asked.
As you guys make your way in to the sign of the scene. Where this all first took place. Not so long ago. In a room marred with destruction. Still with large gouges from where the chunks of glacial ice exploded. A floor completely torn asunder. A kitchen in amongst of repair as you guys look up to the ceiling. Still completely busted out where these chunks of ice descended down. The patches of dried blood. You're standing in the midst of pure, unadulterated chaos. This is what we seek vengeance for. Innocent partygoers. All because these demigods wanted something. This is what we are working with. So, when emotions get tight and fraught, we'll have a better understanding.
This was a damn slaughter. These civilians didn't have weapons.
No, they did not.
There's no honor in this.
And we sit back as they leave it in the hands of a bureaucracy that does nothing. That sits and deploys extra guards to help and aid in a time when there will be no more attack. Why we exist. This is why we are here. As you guys piece it together in your mind, trying to think about these massive giants. It doesn't take you very long before you don't have to think about it. As you look over at the corner of your eye and you see a massive frost giant chained to a rather large makeshift throne. Doesn't appear to be alive anymore. Shows signs of distress and torture. Skin a pale light blue. You can see a massive trove of water not far from that chair. Looks like just enough to submerge part of his body. Well, it appears that we missed out on at least one round of intelligence. Remember, they are not all gods.
Torture, but ooh, question them.
Do what then, Brayden?
This being was tortured. Who did it? So we can find out what they learned.
I have no doubt that we will hear of a potential scenario from the man himself. Guys, look up over to where these busted large vats of beer on a top railing once stood at the beginning of a party. You can see a rather proud noble, fists clenched, holding on to a railing with 1,000-yard stare that seems to go over the top of your heads, looking out the door into the distance. Excuse me, Lord Roaringhorn. You know where to meet me. As he folds his hands back behind himself and heads down that balcony, making a left into another large room. As I gather everyone up in the center of the room. As I stated before, this is usually my means. However, I think there's something to gain from you hearing his words. If you speak, speak wisely. Follow me.
Better stay outside.
That is a man who knows his place, and there is always a place for a Tyler. As we pile up that stairway and head in towards Lord Roaringhorn's study, large tapestries abound. That massive globe of the world looking over two walls lined with tomes, a bar filled with more bottles of bourbon than you've ever seen before. As you guys step forward and inside, Miriam takes one small glass of bourbon away, as several of them have been set, poured neat as Lord Roaringhorn always does. Braden's still able to hear all the conversation, but looking out, guarding over the door outside, making sure that no one is there to eavesdrop or walk in onto their conversation. As you guys make your way in, you can see Miriam draw out his blade again with a small wisp and twist of his wrist. You can see a shroud of darkness erupt and penetrate out inside of you. You can still look out as Braden is able to dip his head back in just to check. It appears opaque and black. Unable to hear sights or sounds within sight. I do enjoy how thorough your services can be, Miriam. Thank you. It has come to my attention that it is by any means necessary, as he strokes his long Colonel Sanders-like goatee, straightening his ribbon, flats over, comb over of long hair that could be spiked up into a mohawk, very much like Gary Oldman in The Fifth Element. This day wearing almost a platinum white suit with small black accents. It has come to my attention that I will require the services outside of the jurisdiction of the city of Waterdeep. And as I have been told, you are the best. That we are, as long as you're willing to accept any means necessary for vengeance. And that is a common ground that I think we can agree upon. I do not wish to know anyone else that is in your party. Matter of fact, I'm surprised that you brought them here. I will try to forget your faces immediately as I see them. But I am willing to give you complete and total control and power over this city. There will be no stone left unturned. There will be no quarter. I am prepared to do whatever it takes to find out who allowed this to happen on my state. This will not happen in my timeline again. And I want to be very clear that failure is not an option to any of you. I will give you the means necessary. As you can see, our friend outside didn't make it for very long. Small amount of information that we were able to extract from that sorry didn't lead to many clues in Waterdeep. However, we were able to procure that it was at least one of the guilds inside this city. That led to the compromise of my estate. So, this is it. I will give you the reins. And I want to know nothing more than what the task is finished. I'm not asking you to remove the existence of one of these guilds. But you will kill every last one of those sons of in leadership, and you will send a message. As he crosses his hands and looks up over the globe, and you will get revenge by any means necessary. You have my blessing. Find these sons of bitches and do it quick. He pauses, still looking idly up towards that globe. We can provide these services. However, we will need a small amount of time within the manor before we depart. And you said it is full access, correct? That is correct. And so it shall be. As Miriam slams his glass of bourbon and begins walking down in between the aisle where all of you are stationed on either side. Does anyone do anything else inside this room?
The only thing Caligar does, it looks at Marion. Thanks for showing us that. So, any means necessary, huh? And he just has this malicious smile come across his face.
Let's get to work.
Indeed. As you guys all step through that sphere of darkness, Brayden, open up the box. As you open up a small cigar-sized box in front of you, Brayden, you look down and you can see the individual pressed clovers. As Miriam takes out one of them, placing it in the palms of each of your hands. Take these clovers and gently place them onto your palates. Let them dissolve and fade away. Does everyone accept that clover and put one onto their tongue?
Caligar did it as soon as you said it, he didn't even wait.
Took one as well.
Yeah, Trey, I think you were muted there.
Yeah, she's still holding it in her hand. She's not gonna even consider it until after she's made sure that they're still standing.
As you watch the rest of them all ingest this clover, they begin to look strangely at Miriam. I need all of you to roll a wisdom ability check.
$18.
17.
So,
14.
What's your Zig? Can you say yours again, Zig? I think it was 6.
6, yeah.
6. All right.
There you go.
Everybody else except for Zig.
Mine was 19. Sorry.
But you haven't taken yours yet.
Oh, right.
As you stand with bewilderment, looking as Erasius, Caligar, and Brayden all stare back at Miriam. As you can hear me now, loud and clear. When we say any means necessary, I mean any means necessary. For the next 48 hours, you were able to make an ability wisdom check against the thoughts of other people around you.
what people think about.
It's not what they think about. It's the why and the how. Eventually, even you, my brute, might become good at detective work.
You mean sneaky?
Not just sneaky.
There's a tremendous difference.
So, we are come to believe that one of the guilds of Waterdeep is responsible for this attack. We need to be quick. We don't have enough time to dispense and run out to all of them, let alone each increasing one that we visit will be stronger than the next. We have to choose correctly. And if we don't, not only will we fail, but we will more than likely face the wrath of that individual guild for quite some time. And I do not feel like instigating a war that I do not have to fight. So, I'm unleashing you on the grounds. I want to see what you can gather. All right. I need everybody to roll me a big bad investigation check.
$19.
7.
On brand, baby.
25.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my luck skill for my luck feat. Re-roll that because
You go right ahead, my friend.
it's one of those down. Where is my? I'm supposed to be good at this. So that's 21.
Zig used up all his luck. 5.
Oh, buddy.
Zig and Caligar. You're consumed by the presence of this massive giant. Like a small child on the side of the road that sees his first bloated roadkill. You can't help but want to poke this thing. As you go around and look on this massive frost giant, looking for any clues that he might contain. Oh, the smell. The smell of sulfur is strong in the air. As you guys lean in on it, trying to inspect a small pouch on his belt, you can see a patch of gas ripple underneath the skin that just unleashes as you shift the body oh so slightly. Oh, worse than a radio mang fart. Oh. It rips out like a whoopee cushion on flesh to flesh, almost knocking you back. I need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw.
God, was that you?
21.
Zig stands in it like it's almost his own brand. Caligar, it takes you a step back. almost a half bent of knee.
The hell can you just stand there? It was you.
He's like just trying to smell, being like, I don't smell anything.
Obviously you're used to it. When's the last time you cleaned that damn shell of yours?
Supposed to clean this thing?
As you guys go full Dumb and Dumber on the body, you're not able to find anything that would lead you to suspicion of another guild, let alone any nefarious outside group. Everything looks very much like what a frost giant would pertain, and at the end of it, you think that if there was anything good on this body, it's been stripped clean. Erasius. Number was like a 19.
On the money.
What part of the room would you like to be investigating? There's a kitchen, there's the foyer, there's the banister where the beer was at.
You said the ice shards came from the roof, right?
They did.
Is there any way for me to check to see
Absolutely.
like, trajectory where they came from?
As you go to the outside of Roaring Horns Estate, looking up at this scaffolding that goes high in the sky. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. As you begin to make your way up that scaffolding.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. It's failure to launch at first. You just don't exactly know where to begin. It's like walking underneath some in a large city. You're terrified at first. You don't know where to go in that first 10 feet. You step on a board, it springs up and hits you close to on the nose. You think to yourself, there must be a better way of examining this. You could certainly try again.
I have Misty Step. There's also that.
All right. You're able to Misty Step back up that good initial 10-15 feet that you need. Oh, so essential to begin to make your way up and through that scaffolding. With ease, the rest of it is set out in a simplistic pattern. And it takes you quite some time, but you are able to make it up to the top. As you stare out at a scene, wind whipping between your hair, looking at this massive glass atrium, staring out, you can see the patrols as if they're playing checkers below you. You look at the trajectory. You can see that it came in at an angle. Not quite 45 degrees. Not quite 90 either. And it does confirm any suspicions that you had in your head that there was no doubt cloud giants involved. With where they came in from, there's nothing that you can think of that would allow normal frost giants to have come in this way. However, you can't help but think that there needs to be some sort of aerial intelligence and reconnaissance gathered as you look out and you can see someone from quite some distance. They wouldn't need to be directly over the Roaring Horn estate. Matter of fact, it could be much further away in the horizon. And it makes you ponder, if intelligence was given, whoever gave it had a good idea of what would be detectable by air. Treya, what would you like to be investigating? If you need a moment, I can also ask Raiden.
No, she's just still looking around and, shaking her head because it's just. She's gonna want to walk towards the kitchen and check because. She's worked in kitchens before, so it just feels like to her, it's just like it's reeking like it's. You'd have to have somebody on the inside that knows, and there's so much more in the kitchen, so that's definitely where she wants to go because that's where everything goes in and out of for her.
The kitchen received significant damage.
Okay.
It was one of the areas where the ice walls first jut up, and you look and see where they've scraped along the floor lines and the walls. Why was it so necessary? The kitchen of all places. Why would it be a priority? The second large wall was in between the front door and the foyer, so no one could get out. But why the kitchen? As you walk through, as pots and pans still clang as people are using it as functionally as possible. You look over and you can see several of the servants. You can also see Sirach himself. If you want to intrude on their thoughts, I need you to roll a wisdom ability check, and you can tell me if you so choose.
It's a 3.
It's just an absolute disaster as you try to listen in of measurements and ingredients. It's like being thrown into the mind of your grandmother on Thanksgiving morning. It's an absolute mess. as you quickly stop, thinking this is not the gift that I hoped it would be. You still think, and you understand that this particular kitchen manager seems to be special. Possibly he was meant to be detained. He's lost a leg. Maybe he was important to either the Frost Giants. But at the same time, you knowing being in and out of kitchens, you realize that the most amount of people that travel in and out of this estate run through that door. As you make your way over to a stack of paperwork and invoices. Now, just what do you think you're doing over there, miss? I'm sorry, this cat got your tongue? Exactly what do you think you're doing over there to my invoices?
She's Treya's really just eyes gonna dart back and forth. She's just gonna scramble over there and grab and run because she doesn't even.
And this has got to be the first time that someone's come in here and grabbed the paperwork instead of one of the pastries that's done. Cat. I don't even know what to do in this place anymore. Fine. You heard it. You heard it. You're gonna tell Mr. Roaring Horn himself that we spared no expense. What's new? As they get back to whipping up pastries and creams. As you come back with a massive stack of invoice and papers. Pilfering through them, looking at these invoices. You continually see the name of Old Beg's Farm come up over and over again. You can see that they have been in particular to this location several times. You can see scallions, fresh produce, tomatoes. In particular, romaine lettuce, as you giggle slightly in your head as you put two and two together that these are all similar ingredients for a BLT, as it makes you chuckle a little bit inside that you now know, or at least where some of the city's bacon's gone. You're able to walk away with a location. Brayden, what was your number?
A 21.
Got a 21. What part of Roaring Horn's estate are you investigating?
I'm gonna try and focus around towards the outside of the building that was attacked and try and see if I can find anything that doesn't seem like it's supposed to be there. If I can find any kind of clue of who was there, where they came from, that may have basically draw attention to that area. If I can find just something that doesn't seem right.
I want you to roll a survival check.
14.
13. You make your way around the building, seeing Erasius making his way long way down the scaffolding. You parse around this building, looking at its fortifications. You look back up and you can see the birds flying in between trees and perches around this great manor. There's one thing that stands out to you in particular. These small round pellets, slightly larger than rabbits, but certainly not a bird's. You pick up on these piles of scat arranged around. You find them several times. They look out of place. Do humor me. I want you to roll a history check to see if you know shit. Or if you don't know shit.
It's a 3. I don't know shit.
You just know that it's out of place. Doesn't look right.
I'm gonna spend some time, rolling it around between my fingers, sniffing it, taste it a little bit, just trying to figure out if I know what this is. It's like, and I feel in the back of my head like it's that tinkle there, like I should know what I'm doing. I should know something about this shit, but I just don't. I can't place it.
Is it really D&D if your ranger doesn't eat a little bit of shit?
Hey, you gotta go all in.
As you guys all come back into the center of the main, I guess what you could really say is a fest hall of sorts. Each sharing your individual piece of information between the trajectory, odd place scat, invoices to a Beggs family farm, and a giant that has been ultimately very picked clean. You guys share your stories. You're allowed to investigate or ask each other questions.
Did you guys find anything?
As far as accomplices go, the cross giants, it appeared the trajectories came from a very strange angle. I suspect cloud giants also helped with this.
Cross giants, cloud giants.
Either
I don't
way,
care.
They die, but
I say kill all giants. Let their gods sort them out. So you're saying cloud giants help?
yes, there's something I saw in the distance, very faintly. Couldn't quite put my finger on it. I need to investigate further, though. What did you guys
It looks like There's absolutely nothing on that giant. Picked clean. As much as I see around here, some flipped over tables, and a lot of mess.
And you need to take a bath.
Just kind of goes in the shell, kind of starts flicking out dirt and whatever crust is in there, just right where he's standing.
That's disgusting. You guys find out anything?
Found poop.
What?
Odd poop. Didn't belong there.
You found poop. Next time you and Zig go looking for shit together.
I can't tell you anything more about it.
You found it, he smells like it. Little one, what'd you find?
I found a lot of invoices. This farm kept coming up. Old Beg's Farm. Anybody ever heard of that? Like, I thought he said the guild, but I'm like, what does that have any, like, points to Razius? I mean, you're smart. Does they have anything to do with any of the guilds?
Could I use investigation in the hall? See if there's any clues around us.
I will let you use your own brain on this one. Roll a history check.
Oh, it's a 4. Come on.
You don't know if any one particular of these guilds has a control over this farm, but you've seen before with a control of bacon within this city that very much so. It would not surprise you that there's a presence of one of the guilds at this farm.
It seems like it could be a good front. It could be an innocent family farm, but with everything that's been going on in the city and with where our work lies, that it might be something worth checking into.
And if we can't get answers, a war of attrition's always worked. If we messed up their cattle, messed up their crops, they'll come out. But we gotta make sure that it's the right ones first.
Let's just start by knocking at their door before we kill their cows.
You're really trying to get me to not use my axe on you.
Not on innocent cows. No.
It sounds like we have a location, don't we? Someplace to investigate first. Gather yourselves. We need to make haste. Is there anything else any of you want to do inside the Roaring Horn Estate before you take off for Old Beg's family farm?
I'd like to do one more check for any kind of clues inside the
I'm gonna gather some of the food to stay later.
Hey, old man. 1 second. Razius is speaking.
I want to make one more check inside the main hall around, our frost giant friend.
All right, roll me an investigation check. Braden, what are you doing?
That's a 15.
I'm just gonna gather some more of the poo. Put it in a pouch.
All right, Get yourself a nice poo patch together.
Can I check the poo?
Yeah, you can certainly check the poo. Go ahead, give me an investigation check.
Zig is just gonna look outside the manor, kind of like in the floor through the alleyways and all that, kind of seeing if there's anything that looks off.
Erasius. 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know either.
Caligar followed Erasius to the giant, and Caligar wants to, just because he hates giants so much, he wants to observe the body to see if he can see an easier way to kill him in the future.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing you can ascertain, Erasius, is you know from the trajectory of where this ice came from, there's 100% some interdimensional use here. They definitely just did not jump off the side of a cloud and glide in here. It's too large. The holes up above aren't big enough. It would be like trying to come in single file. So you know magic was used. This generally fits with the description that this terrorist attack involved a good lot of magic to get all of this ice and giants inside. You do know that they portaled out, so they were capable of this. A lot of answers to how the attack happened. But not from the perspective of being able to sneak up on this mansion's defenses. So far, your greatest clue is the trajectory that points so far out.
Okay.
And Zig, you were looking at...
He was just kind of like looking kind of through the door ahead, kind of seeing kind of like the outlay of front to see if anything looks off, like as if, you know, could have been coming from a certain direction.
Go ahead, roll investigation check. Man, some big old giants came up in here. Shit. It's just all seems to be above your own capabilities, Zig. Came back shaking your head. You don't know who could have helped with this. As you guys reconvene back in the center of the room, I believe that we should first go to this Beg's farm. See if we can pry some information out by any means necessary. As I go and I give you a tap on the shoulder, Caligar, as I make my way out the front of the building.
There. Let's do it.
As we all mount back up on our horses, headed to the location of a farm on the outside of Waterdeep. Go ahead and take a quick break, guys. I'll get you a refresh on your beverage. Go use the restroom.
Switch to physical dice if we have them.
Try to do like last week. If you want to go ahead and go, I'll wait for her to do hers.
I'm actually good. Go ahead. I got everything on lockdown.
Okay.
What's going on, everybody? Checking this out over on Twitch for the first time. You just using the bedpan over there?
Gotta go.
Good to see y'all making your way over here. You guys are making it a packed house over here. Just to let everybody know, this is one of our commission games. What's that, Estinio? What'd you say, Estinio?
I was saying those numbers keep growing.
Yeah, man.
It's nice to see.
Yeah. Well, when you go with one fell swoop, it's easy to get everybody migrated over to one platform. That's the benefits of, okay, we're just gonna shut down shop, you know? You kind of know where you're all gonna go. I don't foresee a ton of people heading on over to Facebook. Just don't but there is an offer out on the table.
Oh, Facebook is garbage.
It's a totally different kind of platform, man. I prefer ones that look like the Twitch system. No doubt. I think it's a better community builder. What's a Facebook?
Well, it cracks me up because I was totally talking about going to back to Mixer full time last night, and then today it turns around there. Oh, no more Mixer. The Switch does not like me.
It's full. It's full of people. That's why there's going to be a lot of our peers. They're going to have a really, really, really hard time because there's a lot of people. You got to really be. I'm fortunate I do something very niche. You know, the guys that are in FPS are going to have a rough go. Oh, look at that, man. You guys got us number 2 D&D stream on freaking Twitch. The first official all-in night. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, man. That's freaking awesome. And by the way, the only reason that Estinial has Ronin's Red Dagger stuff is just frankly had no time with today's stuff to update the overlay. So poor Estinial's got to play here with Ronin stuff. They're all gonna be looking for where's that old man Red Dagger? Glad your microphone's holding out, Zig.
Like, wait a minute.
Who is that man?
We look nothing alike.
You do? Yeah. Where's your top knot?
I don't have hair on top of my head. I can't have a top knot. The reason I always wear a hat.
Good to see you, Willow. Zig, is your audio actually gone? Are you still there? See, I should have never talked shit and been like, man, his has been working out. Should have never opened my mouth. Yeah, it's asking a lot from these guys to run all this stuff to be able to share their D&D stream. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Nah, and if our audio keeps cutting out, I know what it is. It's just the laptop.
Yeah. Hey, you're back, baby.
For those those who don't know, it's there's some soldering going on to keep this laptop going.
Soldering, and you're on Windows 7. I'm really just impressed.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Power to you.
I love these deep RP moments. That's what really brings me into D&D.
Same. It's what got me into Destiny, to be honest, in the first bit.
You actually said once, Cap, if you didn't have RP, what are you actually fighting for? And that stuck with me ever since you told me that.
Yeah, what are you fighting for then? Alright.
That was
As you guys gather, making your way out past the magic tech and those cannons on legs, you descend to the outskirts of town, headed for an old family produce farm. With no clues other than what you've gathered up at the mansion. If there's anything you would like to talk to with one another on the ride, now you may do so.
Are we sure this is the right place? Or is this just how we do things, Marion? We get one clue, we just run with.
We have no idea. But where there is smoke, there is fire. And I trust what Trey has said about kitchens. Makes sense. There's going to be a rat that scurries in and out. It's going to be where the cheese is.
Not real cheese, Zig.
I don't think that one needs
Remember.
any more cheese.
If you kill the cows, they can't make more cheese. So keep the cows alive.
I can't guarantee anything, buddy. But as my fellow lineman, I respect you. And I'll try. But if we don't get answers, we'll find a way to force the answers.
Treya. On the ride there, you can't help but look at the symbols on the sides of those invoices. Something about this farm isn't right. And that's when you realize it is really one of those granola kind of institutions, very organic style farm. As you look, you can see the faces of owls tucked in to the calligraphy. This lingers in the back of your head as you all approach, staring back. What you see aren't cows at all here, but owl bears. A farm in particular known for making owl bear cheese. A rather pungent delicacy strong enough just by smell to make you lose consciousness for a few seconds. But a sought after cheese nonetheless for wine connoisseurs. Matter of fact, you can all roll a history check to see if you've ever seen an owlbear milked.
Yep.
Nat 1. So it's actually a 0 for me.
It is only of legend. The
And I
only...
have never wanted to feel a roll so bad.
What'd you get? Didn't hear
Zig
you.
got 5.
Didn't hear.
I got a 15.
I got 14.
14.
Oh my god.
The curse of knowledge runs strong with both of you.
No.
It is true. You've both had the unfortunate experience of seeing an owlbear milked. And it's not so much the sight. The sound you'll never forget. One that you don't think even any bard or performer could mimic. Makes you shudder just a little bit. Why in all of the gods' creations would they choose to settle on this large feral beast and its milk? But you think back to those nobles and their eccentricness. As you were saying, I'm sorry, I interrupted.
It's worse than the sounds of the things that sometimes approach me in my dreams.
As you guys descend out, you come up and you can see a few of those owlbears in the distance. You're gonna see a lot of crazy things on your sheet. This is not where you're going just yet.
I was gonna say mine's white.
Yeah. I have to go quite a ways to get down to where your map is at. Audience won't see it.
Oh no, black screen. Oh. No. Just gonna zoom out for now.
In the meanwhile, Zig will just be basking in that smell of the cheese. He loves it. That ice giant smell didn't bother him, but this cheese is like, it's like the aroma of home.
You guys descend up on the edge of this farm. You can see fresh produce being grown in front of you. You can see several large orchard trees. Around to the side, tall, walled off, looks like homestead area, which you can definitely smell the owlbear cheese wafting. You can even hear just a little bit of shuffling behind those walls. You stare down. You're able to make out another small garden a little bit further down the way. Sunlight peering in to a small window. As you guys dismount. As I said before, any means necessary. You have a lead. Now foster it.
If I was gonna hide something, I wouldn't do it in the most obvious building. I say we check these buildings on the side first.
Do we have to be so hasty? The front door is right there. Could at least see who's home.
Damn it, Zeg, didn't you hear anything I just said?
I'm trying not to raise suspicion. I see your point, but if it's owned by somebody who may not be of the best intents, they might not let us investigate this area.
Who said they had to know?
True enough. Also, I've got a black map again. Roll 20 does not like me today.
Then how about I will at least go to the house. Maybe they'll be distracted by me while you investigate.
I don't want to separate.
It's not the worst idea. If he tucks into his shell, you could kick him to the door.
Y'all teaming up against me, huh? Well, you know what? I like it. Let's go to the front door. Anyone has balls enough to stand up to me gets my respect. Zig, go ahead.
Erasius, can you see now? Erasius.
No, it's still blank for me.
Can you see now?
Still black map.
Go ahead, refresh.
I'm black also, actually.
Yeah, yours will be black here. Give me 1 second.
One. Erasius. Y'all should go with Zig. We all damn well know I'm not the one that likes to talk. I just like the sound of my voice.
I'm not going.
Oh, come
Is there-
friend.
Is there a tree or something close by where we're going?
There you go.
Yeah, there's several orchard trees on either side that you could scale.
Oh, I don't know if I can climb. If there's a tree, I would like to hide in one.
All right, give me a stealth roll. Erasius, can you see the map yet?
Not yet. Should I back out for a moment and then come back in?
Yeah, I have your token highlighted. You should be able to see the map.
It's still entirely blacked out for me.
Yep, go ahead. Just keep reloading on your own. You are under the Erasius account, correct?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the one.
I got a 7.
If you need to, you can bring up the stream over on the side. You can also see the map from that direction.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. I'm still gonna accompany Zig up to the door to talk to whoever with him.
All right. Razius and Zig, you both come up to the front door. What do you guys do?
Zig will give 3 slow knocks. Duck. Duck. Duck.
By the way, Zero, I'm getting your mic's picking up the sound. Thank you. As you can hear the grunt of an owlbear back behind that courtyard door. No response except for the shuffling of large bodies. Treya, what was your roll?
Yeah, it was a 7.
All right. We're going to place you over this orchard tree. You're skulking around, but it's not very good.
Hey, Razius, you been there a while. No answer?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Out haunts my nightmares sometimes.
How about we do it the way I said now?
You want to adjust your mic, Zero? We're getting double. Still no sound other than the shifting of large bodies back behind that courtyard wall.
Is the wall possibly to peer over it?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do. You tell me.
Alright, Zig is gonna attempt to peer over the wall.
All right. Get your big ass up over that side. You gonna do it by yourself?
He's gonna attempt to try to hop and grab the top and look over.
Give me an athletics check.
Can I walk over and help hold him up?
It's going too quick. He's going solo. Were you making a couple of steps forward as you can see him go? What do you get?
D1.
Hold up your fingers, can't hear you.
21.
21. You're able to hoist your big
I
ass
only heard
turtle
the one.
body. I know, all I heard was the one too. As you flip up on the side. Looking back, you see 2 small stone cottages within the stone walls here. Sitting up top, you can see 2 large owlbears grazing. A small cart. As they both look up over at you. You can see their eyes begin to flare up. Eyebrows raised.
Zig is gonna jump back down on the other end, back on the other side, and with a thundering roar, kind of landing. Just gonna say, I just see two hulking beasts. There is nothing more other than a shack in the back. I'm gonna look over towards Caligar and just kind of give him like a hand gesture, as if like, floor's all yours.
Doesn't look like there's anything in them. The rooms you looked at, do they look suspicious? Or do we want to go check the other buildings first, like I said the first time? I don't care if there's beasts in there.
While these guys are all debating, I'm gonna be taking my food that I brought with me, and like just shoving it right in my face and sniffing it as hard as I can, and then trying to sniff the air and see if it smells similar to me, if possibly these owl bears are where this poo came from.
Roll that survival check.
Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, it's only 13. That was nice. 13. Where's my adjustment? 17.
17. You do. This farm smells of it. Reeks, but it's not owlbear. But this farm does smell like it. Significantly. Treya, roll a perception check from you observing over in the tree. As you observe from where you're at, you can see one individual in between all of the produce. Materializing here on the south side. And you guys were about to do what? What else were you about to do, Caligar? Can't hear you. Muted.
I was checking to see if the team was fine with Caligar doing it his way now.
Because everyone is paused doing their own thing. What do you do, Caligar?
They waited, so I'm going to walk over here, seeing as how no one said anything to me, and I am going to peer in this window and see if there's any way to get inside this building anywhere.
You make your way all the way down the side. You peer in and see an old chest to the side. You just barely make out the end of a bed in a doorway. No one in there currently.
Caligar's just gonna go in the front door at this point.
As you go down to the door, it appears to be locked. Treya, you can see a small halfling that's tending down to these vegetables look up, seeing Caligar, then making eye contact with you. as she darts across the farm. Through another stone fence and onto the other side. This all happening at the same time. Caligar, I need you to give me an athletics check if you're gonna bust down this door. Zig, Arazius, you guys over on this side, what are you doing?
We don't have any idea of what's going on with Caligar and Treya, right?
You know, Treya has just been overwatching. You know, Caligar has been wanting to kick in a door since he got here. You imagine that's what he did when he took off to the side? So you want to start busting in. Miriam is watching in the back. Braden has been searching for Scat. You guys are still up at the front French row. What were you working on?
Well, after Zig seen nothing on the other side other than the two owl bears, and he just jumped back on the other side, at that point, that's when he was just letting Caligar do what he wanted. So I guess at this point, he would be observing his movement, just seeing what he's up to.
All right, go ahead and move your character where you think they should be.
If you didn't hear me, Cap, I rolled a 10.
As you go to kick in the door for the first time in a long time in your life, you struggle. And it doesn't completely give way.
Zig, I need your help.
Zig will release up to the door and go to just kind of give it a check.
Not as flexible as I used to. Let's break this thing down. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Zig puts all his weight into it, all 450 pounds, just wham!
Roll an athletics check with advantage. Love you, Mac. Thanks for the raid. Y'all are the best.
$18.
21.
21. You guys finally kick open that door with ease. Dropping in head first into a room full of people crowded around a small poker table, which has now been toppled over to its side. I need both of you to roll dexterity saving throws as crossbow bolts go firing out through the main entrance. I need everybody else to go ahead and roll their initiative.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Total of 4.
Are we rolling our initiative after this, Cap?
yeah.
I'm gonna burn my alert card then.
Caligar, you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage. Zig, you're gonna take 5 points of piercing damage.
Dirty 20.
Hold on to your initiative rolls. You guys came in right at a tense moment. I love it.
Cap, I'm still on the black map. I'm going off the,
Yep.
using the phone.
No worries. I can move you.
Is there- that-
All right, Zig, give me that initiative order. Zig, hold up your fingers. Four. All right. Braden.
I'm at 20, 30, 20.
30, 20. All right. For you guys that just joined us, this is my first commissioned mini campaign. So these are all wonderful folks inside the community coming and hanging out with us and playing D&D up on the main stage for the first time. Just to give you guys a little preface, Treya.
19.
19. Razius. 30, 20?
30, 20.
All right. Caligar?
17.
17.
Thank God for that alert card.
Reroll's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a low one. Let's go. All right. Razius, we're going to have you at the top of the order, way back at the front gate. You can hear the commotion out to the east.
I'm going to start making my way over there. Go ahead and use my action to do it, like, dash.
All right. I will let you, within a dash, I will let you get all the way up to where they're at.
Okay.
Anything you'd like to do for a bonus action?
I will hold it for now. Just in case I need to do something.
Braden, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and probably do just move up a little bit and try and keep an eye as much as possible on the area around outside that door. If I can see anybody that's attacking without, I'll shoot in the back, it's fine. So, if I can see anything going on, I'll try and pop a shot. I got my bow out ready to go. But for now, I'm just gonna kind of hold there and see what else is going around us. Make sure nobody's gonna come behind us.
As you stand back and watch, you see piles of these small flying serpents piling up out of the tree that Treya is in and the one surrounding. And as you do, you immediately realize that's what you have in your poo pouch. It's dragon serpent.
I knew I should be. Oh, so can I pop a shot at any of them, or
Absolutely. There's ones all over the
I'm gonna go
battlefield
for the
right now.
ones that are closer to her.
Roll that
Just
beautiful
try and
beam
keep her
footage.
safe as much as possible. Like probably the ones that are close. These two closest to me. How far are they apart? These are 10-foot squares.
Yep, 10-foot squares.
All right, so I can get. I'm gonna go ahead and use Horde Breaker on this one here. This next, like.
Use your arrow. You can use your arrow or you can ping. So.
I'm gonna attack this one as a main target, and then use Horde Breaker on the one back here.
All right. What does your Horde Breaker do?
All right, so the first attack. 10. So it's plus 8, right? 18 for the first one.
18 will hit.
All right, so that one takes whopping 4 points damage. Put that one.
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up their.
All right.
I'm pulling up these little flying dragon snakes. 4 points. It's badly wounded, but it's not dead.
All right. Well, I've got 2 attacks, so I'm gonna hit him again, and then the Horde Breaker on the other one.
What is your Horde Breaker?
But that's only a.
What's your Horde Breaker do again? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Horde Breaker's that one that does 1d8 on.
Okay, it's extra dice for you. All right.
It's basically an extra attack on one critter within 5 feet each
Gotcha.
turn.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, which one are you hitting now?
The same guy with my second attack.
Okay, same guy with second attack. Roll that beautiful beam
That's only a
footage.
13.
13 does not hit.
All right. So that is a. Oh my god, another. That's 7. So that's 10. Oh, it does not hit.
As you fire away, it's just able to wiggle and writhe out of the way of your arrows.
All right. And then Horde Breaker on the other one is only a 16.
16 will hit. And that's this one right here?
It's the one that's right next to her. Hang on a second. Come on. There you go. That one.
Yep, this one right here. Got it.
And that is a 9.
9 will not hit.
Oh, the hit roll was a 16.
I'm sorry, the what roll was a 16?
The hit was a 16. The damage was 9.
Damage was 9. All right, DTD, you're able to find purchase on that little flying serpent as it drops down below your feet, still barely squirming before it dies. Treya. Anything else for your turn? Brayden, anything else for your turn? Estidial, anything else for your turn?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's it for me. I'm done.
Okay.
I got nothing else.
All right.
I heard something wrong, but
Arazius, oh no, we just did Arazius' turn. That's cool. Treya, it is your turn now. You are surrounded as the serpents have flown up through the branches above you.
All right. I think at the moment I'm just gonna try to cast sleep on the 2 to my right.
All right. Sleep spell coming in. Creatures within 20 feet of a point that you choose within range are affected in order. They're gonna have to make a... So you probably won't want to run sleep just yet.
Oh.
see here. Spell sends creatures into. You know what? I've never liked this about sleep, so I'm changing it right now. I'm just gonna have them make a wisdom saving throw like they were being charmed, because this is pointless. I want to do it this way, especially these being smaller creatures. What is your what's one of your spell save DCs? I know that's probably asking a little bit. I can find it for you if you need help. Don't worry, I'll get that for you. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
All right, spell save DCs are 14. All right, so I'm gonna make them make a wisdom saving throw 14. If they fail, I'm gonna put both of them asleep. Public roll coming in hot. I'm gonna roll, since it's just 2, I'm gonna roll a second one. All right, this very, very first one, it is going to remain awake.
Oh, okay.
And the one in the back, we're gonna put it to sleep. As it slowly descends back down till it hits the ground gently. To mark it that way. This one's still fine. Anything else for your turn, Treya?
Okay. Can I do Misty Step on this turn or no?
Yep, you can Misty Step.
Okay, so it's 30 feet. So can I Misty Step to the south, the tree south that has no enemies in it?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's do that.
As you Misty Step down below. Caligar, way back up at the front of that cottage.
That's what I've been waiting for. How you doing, boys? Caligar instantly goes into a rage. It's go time. And he moves over here. He's going to attack this man's right here twice. First is a 20. Next attack is a 24.
Both of those will hit.
$21 total damage between the two.
Let's go. As you inflict massive damage with your first 2 swings of the axe, doing significant damage. Blood pouring down himself. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Don't you know who owns this place? We don't have any bacon, god damn it! Anything else for your turn?
Just gonna stay locked in with that other guy right now. Now we'll end Caligar's turn.
All right, I'm gonna make a person like this. I lost one of my tokens. Shit just disappeared. That's how we.
Google Chrome has like crashed on my system altogether and won't reopen right now. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this thing.
Don't worry, I'm gonna keep help guiding you. End of your turn, Caligar. Mirian's going to make his way up with a dash back up to the front. Jesus, Braden. You can't even hit these dragon serpents these days? As you can hear whispers in your head. You're better than that.
There's one dead. One's dead already.
As I give you a 1d6 bardic inspiration. That'll be the end of my turn. All right. The bandit in front of you, Caligar. Brandishing 2 scimitars. He's going to slice into you the first time. With a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
That's a 13.
That will not hit.
Oh, it's gonna do a whopping 3 points of damage.
So 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That next unsavory individual, and you can smell, oh, they've been camped up here in a while. Red bandana is tied to the side. Largely black linens and padded leather armor. He's gonna come up and try to jam one of those scimitars into your side. Zig. That is not gonna get there. First one is gonna miss, clinking off your shell. Next one's gonna get there with a dirty 20. He's gonna do 8 points of damage. With just an absolute clusterfuck in the front side of this doorway. Third bandit's gonna come up, swing over at Caligar. Oh! That nat 20 rolls just away. It's this time it is a 12. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
12 does not hit. 15.
15 ties.
It's gonna do 5 points of damage, so 3 to you while you're raging. It's gonna be a pile up over here, boys. We're gonna need to get the rest of them. This guy's disappeared, so I'm taking him off the initiative. I don't know where he's buried. He's buried somewhere. Zig, it is your turn. Zig, you got your mic working still, or is it done? Poor dude. I feel so bad for you. Go ahead and type it out for me. If you can't get to work, I'm going to go ahead and hold your turn while you get your situation worked out. Erasius, back to you at the top of the order.
Behind me. Is there... Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on the closest snake.
All right. This guy right here.
Yeah.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
13 to hit?
13 will not hit.
Okay, well, at 5th level, Eldritch Blast does the 2 beams.
Yep.
Now.
Yep, you got the second.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay. And it's
Hello?
5 on the damage.
We can hear you, Zig. 5 damage. That's enough. DTD, describe how you blow that flying serpent out of the sky.
As kind of notice my character just like lifts his arm and this green crackling energy goes through it. He just points it straight at it and just this beam blows into it and just kind of goes, and you just see it just kind of poof into ash.
It's slowly what's left of its body drains down the side of those tree leaves. Zig!
Hello.
Yes. What do you do to these banditos in front of you?
First one, my mace was 20 to hit.
20 hits. Now I'm gonna ping these. There's one to your north. There's one to your northeast. North, got it. That'll
That was
hit.
5 points of damage.
As you slam down over the shoulder, you can hear the bones crunch.
Second one will be 25 to hit. Ooh,
25
for 10
will
points
hit.
of damage.
Oh, yeah. You smash down over on the same side. You can literally hear his shoulder come out of socket. Ugh. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, with his offhand, he's gonna grip the warhammer and then swing it right to his side, and that'll be 26 to hit.
God, yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, 11 points. 11 points.
11 points. So 26 points damage total. It's looking incredibly rough as you swing in and you just bust through a handful of ribs. What's that, Zig?
Is he still up?
He is still up.
Action surge.
Going big! Going big!
The first one won't hit. You don't need to know the roll. It wasn't a 1 though, don't worry.
He's doubled over. It's been harder to hit him this time.
For 20 on the second.
20 will
for
hit.
the extra attack.
20 will hit.
And that'll be for 7 points.
Describe their demise. DTD.
When the first one misses, I kind of just let out a grunt, and then I just thrust that right into his ribs where I know he already broke.
I don't know what you think you're coming here to get, but you're not gonna fight.
As he drops to the ground. Get those DTDs in the chat.
And then I'll just, I'll take a step in the, pretty much over his body in that open space now.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, end of your turn. Two of these flying serpents, actually 3, fly towards your way, Braden. I haven't rolled with one of these since the very first episode of Game of Saving Throws.
All right, so
Wow.
All right, plus 6. Oh, did ya? All right. $20. 9. Zig, you want to mute yourself?
Ooh!
Nat 20. Two of those bad boys are gonna hit. That's gonna be 2 points of piercing damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Braden. You're gonna make it twice.
That's 13 in the first one and 14 in the second one.
13 will fail. 14 will succeed. You're gonna take 7 points of poison damage as you can feel it coursing through your veins. Down below, another serpent is going to fly towards you, Treya. Two of these little bastards. 21, that'll hit. $18, that will hit as well. It's going to do a total of 2 points of piercing damage. I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
$11 and $6.
How in the heck did this thing get moved? I'm so confused. All right. I don't know why it's showing you some things on the screen that it shouldn't be showing you. I don't know why. I'll tend to that later. 6 and what else?
Oh my head. 11.
6 and 11. You're going to fail both of those. You're going to take 13 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Two of these are going to fly your way, Erasius. First bite's gonna miss. Second bite coming in will also miss on you. One's gonna fly up to where I'm at. 3, it will miss me as well. One's gonna go over to Caligar. One's gonna go over to Zig. Both of those are going to miss as well. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Braden, it's going to be your turn. Estinial, it is your turn.
All right, I think this guy here. Ah, was not working. Come on, ping. Doesn't I already hit once? One of these guys already hit. I want to shoot him first.
I'm looking to see which one you hit. Yeah, it's the one in front of you.
Oh, but that is a 10.
10 will not hit.
All right. I guess I'll shoot him again. Are you kidding me? That's 2 10s in a row. And then I'll horde break.
You got your inspiration still. You got a 1d6.
Oh, I do have inspiration. You're right. I'm gonna just do the horde break on this guy for now. I'll save the inspiration for just a second. I also have 2 more luck rolls for today, but not. Oh, nat 20 on this guy.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get those nat 20s in the chat.
1 for damage. So a whopping 5 points damage with his nat 20.
That'll do it. DTD on that bad boy.
We managed to send the bolt straight down its throat. Comes out its hind end.
As it sloths over to the side.
That's all I've got.
All right. End of your turn. Treya, you are down here below, surrounded by these snakes.
Yeah. She's freaking out. So at this point, I think she's just, she could feel that surge. She's probably going to call down a lightning strike on the 2 in the tree with her.
All right. Gonna cast a little lightning. Let's go. Lightning strike. That's a +6. You can just hit to roll that +6.
22.
22, that'll hit. Go ahead, give us that damage.
Ten.
10 points of damage as you conjure up this lightning in your hands. Go ahead and describe their demise as you use this lightning magic to roast both of these flying serpents in front of you.
So at this point, she's just, again, totally freaked out about where she's at. So that lightning is just going to shoot down, and she is kind of like, she really wants to have her eyes closed, but she really wants to see if this lightning will go from like top to bottom and through these guys. And so it does, and they just kind of, they drop. She's like freaking out, but she's grinning.
As you close your eyes, conjuring the storm, the rest you can see these lightning bolts drop down through the trees, exploding the 2 snakes in front of it, and you can lean and you can see branches of that tree pile over that have been struck by the lightning, and you can see Treya there just with electricity soaring around her. Anything else for your turn?
Is Misty Step a bonus action I can use?
It is your bonus action.
It is. So I am going to.
Don't know if you have any more left. How many times can you use your Misty Step? Is it one of your actual spells?
It is, isn't it?
Yep, it is a spell, so you used it once. You can use it again.
Okay. And I'm going to move to, which tree? Sorry. I think I'm just going to move to the empty one to the right, so that I'm a bit closer. Wait, can I move it? No.
Oh, that lightning strike's dope. That's a freaking, that's one of the new cantrips too. Let's go. That's freaking awesome. Cool. So far you have used up your second level spell slots. I got that cleared out for you. All right. Moved over. Caligar, it is your turn.
Business as usual. Swing twice at the guy in front of him. His mission ain't over till the people in front of him are dead.
Go for it, my friend.
First is an 8.
8 will not do it.
And a 19.
19 will hit.
12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. D with that axe.
Caligar just misses his first strike, gets pissed off, and then just comes up at an angle and slices him from his shoulder up past his neck. And then he is going to step over here, so him and Zig are having a pincer attack.
I don't know what you want, but you're not gonna find it here.
Anything else for your turn?
That will be all.
All right, end of your turn. Looking in control over that annex building at this point. Miriam's turn. I got this one dipshit in front of me. I'm going to use my rapier on it. As it lights up with fire once again. Come on, please don't miss this bad boy. 12, that's an 18. As I'm going to slice through the side, doing 11 points of damage. As it erupts a small portal below, just sending its body back down, just sending it into hell. Seeing all these suckers around Erasius. I'm gonna swing that bad boy one more time. Oh, let's go. 24, that'll hit. I'll be able to take out one of them next to you. Pulling its body back into hell as well. Whispers are gonna come into your ear, Rosius. Aim off the corner of your elbow, Rosius, and aim true. Because I'm going to grant you a 1d6 inspiration. I don't know what you have done, my friend. On your roll 20, there's like 7 versions of you. Can you see at all now?
Oh my god, yes.
I don't know how you've duplicated yourself 3 times in the roll 20, but you have. But at least you can see now.
Yes. So I changed the actual name to just Erasius. That is the only account that needs to be associated with this cave. I'm thinking it's freaking the It's freaking out on it then, going, which one's the real him? Okay, but yes, I can see.
Hey, got it fixed now. Let's go.
Yes. All right.
This last bandit, looking back at both of you in its situation, he's gonna try to bolt and go out the back door. Zig and Caligar, you guys both get attacks of opportunity.
$22.
22.
Oh, yeah, you guys both hit. Roll for damage.
13.
10.
13 plus what, Zig?
I think you said 10.
Oh, yeah, 10. 10 points of
All
damage.
right. As you guys do 23 points of damage, that axe slicing, and then the actual hit of his mace pushing you and your axe out of his body as he bolts, flagging the door open, hauling ass up and around all the way down south to where he attempts to jump up over this fence. Will hilarity ensue? This is a +3. A 10. Like Shamu, he just barely breaches up on top of the wall. He's not even able to make it over to the other side. He's just hanging there. Zig, it is your turn.
Is there a possibility to essentially just dash and body check him if I burn both my bonus and my action?
Good question.
I'll even throw in my reaction for that.
I'll let you do it. If we take away your reaction, I will let you run and throw your shell into the side of his body that's hanging off, and I will let you deliver a bludgeoning attack with it.
Alright, what am I rolling with?
All right. Oh my God, that's what it do. Can I? Yes, there we go. Bam. As you come hauling ass in this direction. First, I want your momentum. I want you to roll me a dexterity check.
Nat 20.
Oh, force momentum. On that note, I want you to roll 3d6s. Chat's already named it the shell shock coming in. What do you get?
All 3 6s.
All 3 6s?
Yep. Legitimately.
As that bandito looks up from hanging on the side, just in time to see this turtle barreling in. His eyes get large before you jump like a defensive lineman trying to bump his coach. You go up in the air, spinning backwards with your shell first, exploding his head, DTD.
He's just a blob of blood and bones. Like, there's chunks all over my shell at this point.
As his body rolls limp and falls off the side of that stone wall. Well done. Razius, surrounded by serpents.
You know what? I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on the one to my bottom left. $17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Five points of damage.
DTD on that flying serpent.
Hearing Miriam's words of wisdom, he just kind of goes, thank you for the advice. And he just kind of goes and blows that one up. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the second beam on the one to my bottom right.
What do you roll? Razius, what do you roll?
X.
I think you froze. No!
Wait.
What'd you roll?
The world will never know. Oh, he said 6 and
Yeah, he put it in roll 20 for you, Cap.
Six. Yeah, that will not find purchase. It's the second does not fly true.
Still?
I can hear you. You have your
Yeah.
bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action and go ahead and use Green Flame Blade.
You won't be able to use Green Flame Blade because you have not made a melee attack. You have to use your sword to be able to trigger it.
What about the daggers that I have?
You can use an offhand dagger, 100%.
Okay. I'm going to attempt it.
Go for it. These things don't have a lot of hit points. You could succeed.
22.
22 hits. Let's go.
Alright. That's a 7 for the 1d8 damage.
Hey, DTD, you're able to score a kill after missing it. Throwing out your Eldritch Blast, you're able to take your dagger out and score through it. Anything else for your turn?
No, that ends it. That about ends it.
Seeing the massive destruction, that flying serpent is going to attack towards you, Razius. If I get a D20, it's only 2 hit points. That's the best part. But if you fail that poison damage, oh my. Dirty 20 to hit. You take 1 point of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's a 7?
7. You will fail. You're gonna take 7 points of poison damage. Two of these bad boys are still gonna come over at you, Braden. 15 to hit on the first. $13 to hit on the second. Do either of those hit, Braden?
No, 16's armor class, so both miss.
Both of them miss. You're safe. Another one's going to fly over to where I'm at and come over at me. $17. That will hit. It's going to do 1 point of piercing damage to me. I'm going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. I do not have a good Constitution. That's how I made my first really constitutionally weak character. -1. Oh, yeah, I'm taking 8 points of poison damage as it begins to rack my body. The one that Treya has put to sleep is going to writhe back up, but it doesn't really know where it's at. It's going to go towards Erasius and the pile of serpents that are around him.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
That's going to be an 18 hit.
That hits.
1 point of piercing damage.
And that's definitely an 8. The Constitution check.
You will take another 6 points of poison damage.
Serpent light.
All right, that's the end of their turn. Braden,
All
it
right,
is your
so
turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and. I'm going to attack the one that's already been hurt. But I keep missing. Oh my god. Whopping 13 for the first one.
13 doesn't hit. Still have your inspiration though.
All right, I'm gonna use the all 6. Well, I gotta roll 6. Let me see what I got for the bardic. I'm gonna add it to this one because I need to go. All right, so it's 19.
19 will hit.
That's 10 points damage.
Oh yeah, that sucker is done.
All right, and I'm gonna do second attack on the other one.
Roll it.
Well, I messed up because I don't have Hordebreaker anymore. Wouldn't matter anyway, so I got 4, so that one missed. Well, I got 12, so
12, yeah, that's gonna miss. Just unable to find purchase with these damn snakes.
they're just too close. No challenge.
Treya, it is your turn.
So at this point, Treya is, her eyes are she's darting back and forth because she's looking here, but she keeps looking back longingly, really wanting to go see where that thing ran off to. And just really torn about going the other direction. But she remembers the last time, so she's going to go with what worked last time and try lightning strike around what's surrounding Razius, because she really wants to get somebody's attention to go check that out. to just do the same thing I did last time with it? With the lightning strike again?
Yeah, you can hit both of them.
Okay. Alright, 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay. 6.
6 points of damage will take out both of them.
Yay.
Oh.
As you conjure that lightning up around you again, bending around Erasius, as you can see her manipulate the forces of nature, exploding both of those snakes around you. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. She's gonna just stay. Oh, yeah. She's just gonna stay where she's at.
All right, Caligar, it is your turn. Just a couple of snakes left on the board that you can see.
Caligar's gonna come out here. Let me see how far that is real quick. He's gonna attack the one on his left first with his great axe, just one time. Got the 22 to hit.
22 will hit. Great axe on these little guys. I love it.
18 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you explode that thing.
And then he's going to throw a javelin at this little guy right here.
Oh god, I hope you stick Braden so bad with this.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Thank God.
And he rolls a 1.
That is 9 points of damage.
When you throw that javelin, it's just enough. Any other trajectory, if it didn't hit that flying serpent in front of Braden, it would have gone right into his shoulder blade. But it's just enough to destroy it and deflect up into the distance.
Caligar, after the serpent goes down, looks over at Braden and winks.
As you guys clear the battlefield, completely, you can see the small halfling down to the south break off in a full sprint, dropping vegetable basket to the side, running and trying to get away. What do you guys do?
Is it more than 150 yards away?
No, it is not more than 150 yards away.
I'm gonna pop a shot at it.
Go for it.
Don't kill it, Braden. You can maim it, but don't kill it.
That is a 24.
24 will hit. Roll damage.
That's 11 damage.
11 points of damage. They are down. No longer moving. Can't even see him past the tall weeds in the distance.
Caligar wants to go look for him and start asking questions.
Zig will be right with Caligar, running to that little guy.
Can I run for the thing he dropped?
Yeah.
Can I go investigate the house that everybody was in?
We'll start inside the house. Razius, roll an investigation check.
Oh, that's a 5 on a nat 1.
Everything is so disheveled. It's just a mess from being torn up from battle, but you can definitely tell that this annexed building was housing these individuals. Go ahead, give me a separate investigation check for the bandit itself.
Since Caligar saw the inside the window, can he let Erasius know that he saw a chest in there?
No.
Okay.
Barely 20 on the bandit.
Seeing the particular colors and seeing these flying serpents, all of these signs point to the Guild of Zentarum.
Guild of...
Well, you know not much about them. You have read their affinity for these flying serpents. You do know their nickname, the Black Network, a mercenary company. They typically run greater mercantile, usually containing thieves, spies, assassins, malevolent wizards.
Okay.
It doesn't take you very long to find a patch on one of them that has that flying serpent symbol on it. Treya. You look back over the basket and you can see assorted produce. You check the bottom of it, flip it upside down. It looks like they were just harvesting. Nothing
Well,
else.
she's just gonna sit down cross-legged on the ground and start eating it then.
After a hard-fought battle, you bite into a full-on tomato, Iron Chef style. Brayden, I'm assuming you're accompanying them after your shot.
I want to verify that person's dead.
They are not dead because it's a non-lethal damage. You drop them to 0.
All right, yeah, I want to secure that person.
All right, so you're with Zig and Caligar as you guys walk up, laying there slightly unconscious, arrow in the back, small halfling, peasant clothing, sun-drenched leathered skin, odd for what looks to be a younger fellow. He's laying there unconscious in front of the three of you.
Zig will, I guess, try to
Look, are they the fatal? Are they gonna die, or is it?
Zig, as you were saying?
Yeah, I'm not here myself.
He's
Yeah.
just gonna try to rope him up. Try to see if he can get any kind of life into him in a sense. See if he can get a response.
Oh yeah, you can raise them out of consciousness.
Zig will help him raise their consciousness. He'll help him up. Or, hey, we need info.
I don't know what you want. I don't know what you've come for.
Caligar instantly gets pissed off. He takes one of his half-orc fingernails and just sticks it where that arrow wound is and says, "You're going to tell us everything you know."
I just worked the onset. Roll an intimidation check.
"19.
I just work here. I don't know what you want from me. I'll tell you whatever I know.
I know how much this hurts, guys. Seems like the little fella's being honest. Hey, little one, what'd you find in the basket?"
I'm literally harvesting. What I'm forced to do here around the clock.
"I didn't ask you, I asked my party."
I should got a mouthful of food. I just food.
Caligar takes his finger out of the wound. "I think they're actually just a civilian, guys." And he walks off, let you guys investigate however you want.
What do you want to know? I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Just don't kill me.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
As you're able to heal up part of the wounds from that arrow shot. Oh.
It's
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you. What do you want from it?
Yeah.
Zentharm Run Orchard.
What do you know about what's been going on here? Who are these people? What are they doing? If you work here, you have to know more than just work. You see what happens around you. You're not blind.
No, they control the produce out of this whole farm. It's Zentharm run it. We just have to work it. I'm just a sharecropper. We see him in and out. We do what they say.
How many more people are here besides the ones we've killed? Or how many more might we expect to come back?
They always come by in the evenings so they can collect everything before the market, so they can gauge what they need to skimp on to control it. There'll be many more here later in the evening.
Is
Trace.
there someone else inside?
Is there a what inside?
Other than you, were there any other people inside?
Yeah, there's the old man who takes care of the owlbears. I'm the only one left on the field today.
What time of day is it now?
Afternoon, getting towards
Do we have
supper
time to
time.
clean the mess up and kind of make things look normal instead of trap, or
Yeah,
do you
I
want
mean,
to clean the bodies up and just kind of
you have some more time
wait
before
these guys come back in
sundown.
the evening?
Well, we have two options, guys. We could stake around until they come back. But we already know it's the Zentarum that we're trying to look for. We could actually go to them. But I'm still interested in what they want in this field and why they want to control the food in and out of it.
They control it for money.
So,
That's how they make money.
Trey is still eating on her, just picking up the last of it, but she turns back to Miriam and asks him what he knows about Zentarum, because I haven't heard of it. So what do you know? Do you know anything?
As Miriam's about to speak, Erasius walks out as well. Thugs, sword sales, they like to control mercantile. Erasius rambles back over what he's gathered from inside the house. Thieves, assassins, malevolent wizards, all indentured to their leaders that serve some dark gods. These are no doubt the folks that are manipulating our swine situation. It would also make sense that if there is acts of information leaking in and out of the kitchen, this would be one of the places. All of those sous chefs would be interested in getting their hands on the freshest of ingredients. Zentarum will have some answering to do. Depends on how the rest of you want to proceed.
Well, we could burn the fields. That'll screw up their money. But you gotta think of the food it'll do to the civilians in the city.
Frankly, Caligar, it is not my concern, nor my interest of who isn't able to get tomatoes or lettuce onto their table. I need to know how, if they did, find out the weaknesses in Roaring Horn Estates. If it is them, then it is our job to exact justice.
But if they have anything like that, they're not gonna keep it at a damn farm. They're gonna keep it in the most secure place they have. I'm assuming that'd be their guild.
Marion walks across. Well, we could have asked one of them, but our hard-shelled friend here decided to smash our other friend's skull.
As Zig is picking pieces out of his shell, still looks up. I mean, we know they're coming back.
The question
I don't think our best bet's to try and ambush the ones that return. Maybe get a more useful prisoner out of them.
We don't know how many's coming back either, and we just gotta have a fight ourselves.
Well, you can ask.
Hey, Halfling, how many and when?
They usually come in a armored carriage. 3 to 4.
And we have the element of surprise. They won't expect it.
And they have an armored carriage. We just gotta have a fight. High probability of fighting again. They got good munitions.
I've never
What are we waiting for?
I've never seen any of them fight before. They usually just pick up and leave.
Yeah, Treya speaks up real quick as she's walking back towards the tree that she votes that we stay here while she tries to climb it again.
There's probably loot still lying around, so I don't see why not. They might have something of value that could be helpful to us.
Fine. And it will be set. We will ambush the carriage that comes in. So help me. You are not telling the truth, my little man. We will skewer you like the serpents that you saw here before. Ah.
Caligar just tosses one of his spears or javelins next to him to let him know what he'll be skewered on.
All right. As you guys prep, moving the bodies, doing your best to make this place look untouched. I need everybody to give me a survival roll.
You know, I'm supposed to be good at this stuff.
18.
18.
And
I think I need to retire this dice soon because that's again a nat 20. I'm checking it for weights after.
Oh, let's go.
I'm gonna blow my D6 inspiration.
You got a
I got a
3?
10.
A 3. So 7. It's a 7.
All right. As you guys do your best prepping the entire site, it takes you every single minute getting this place cleaned up of blood, serpent bits, and bandito pieces. Exhausted. You guys hang back. Where do you guys want to be hiding? Treya is up in the tree.
I want to find out from the halfling, where do they come in from and where do they leave from, so we know where.
Look, they're gonna come in from the west. The same spot that you guys came from.
Do they walk in any of the houses or through the gates?
They'll come and pick up the key from the old man and come here down south to the storage house.
It seems to me the best plan is to let them get the key and hit them when they're at the storage house. But can we trick them into believing that one of us is one of them to get the key from us? Anybody have any skills whatsoever at hiding or disguising yourself or making yourself?
I know
You're
just
not.
a thing.
We can't hear you, Zero. We
Yes,
can't hear you.
If that's the case, we may just have to hit them when they come for the key. There's only 4 of them. I don't think it should be a problem.
Will the old man rat us out?
Not if he wants to live. Not if he wants.
Can now?
All right. How are you guys going to proceed?
Gallagher's gonna hide in the house. And
Right,
keep
just
his
clarify-
eyes on the door.
All right. Raise your hand if you're hiding in the house. Caligar? Erasius, you're going to be inside the house. Treya, you're going to be inside the tree. Hungry Alpaca, where are you going to be?
Zig is gonna try to can't quite get down there yet, but he's gonna try to be hiding behind, because he just finds there'll be too many in the house at that point, out of sight.
All right. We're going to put you creeping behind the
I'm gonna try
house.
and hide someplace in these trees. Not in the trees, but like kind of out of sight, where I can get a good line of sight for both houses, but
All
not
right.
be like obvious. I do have stealth as a skill, but in
So,
the skill mail, it's not the best. And the way I'm rolling tonight.
Can you guys hear me at all?
yep, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I want to use Mask of Many Faces to disguise myself as one of those deceased bandits.
Right on. As you spend your time assuming the look of one of these Zentarum foot soldiers. Taking that disguise and face. Where do you put yourself from there?
I'm still gonna be inside the house.
Okay, still
With
inside the
Gallagher?
house. All right. Anything else
Too
that
much
you want
time
to
to-
do?
Too
Or
much
you-
time has passed for Caligar to still be raging, correct?
Yes, your rage is over.
All right, thank you.
Could I use my healing hand ability on myself?
Your healing hands, is that your racial?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
So that's 5 health points.
Oh, by the way, you don't have to do that. You guys can all roll, you can roll your hit dice. You can roll your hit dice to get your health back.
It doesn't count as a short rest, correct? Just has hit dice.
Yeah, this will be a short rest where you can roll those hit dice.
Oh.
Yeah, so you won't have to use your healing hand.
What are hit dice?
Hit dice are what you roll when you take short breaks, and you're able to roll and get your health back. So you can go ahead and just for the sake of brevity, you can get your health all the way back up. You guys have enough hit dice to get it back up.
Why does it say I have 5?
Don't worry
can
about it.
roll.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
I'll help you with your sheet later. As you guys hunker down inside your position, guys begin to hear the creaks and rolls of a heavy cart. As that cart comes rumbling along. Treya, you're one of the first ones to spot up in the tree. Two stagecoachmen carrying rifles very similar to what you've seen with Ronan. Also, two gentlemen hanging back off the side of that coach, wrapped with leather sash across their faces, all containing black powder weapons. As it slowly rolls up to the front gate of where the old man and his owlbears are. I will have all of you roll stealth checks the beginning of next week.
Always with the cliffhanger.
Dang.
And that is where we will end.
I was wondering, I'm like, man, it's almost 2 a.m. Cap's still going? What's going on there?
I had to get you some extra bonus time in there, man.
It's a good session.
Want to get that bonus time. We didn't get to start until 8:30, so I want to make sure we got a little bit more time in there.
I was ready. I was ready.
I do. Once you push through, you're like, hell, bring it on, dude. I'm ready for encounter 2. Let's go.
Let's do it.
You got some more knowledge, and unfortunately, I blew it when I said, whoa, I haven't played with these since back then. Yes, this is the same group from episode 1 through 5, back in Nightstone of Game of Saving Throws. This is that same guild with flying serpents.
Goes in Thorn.
Old school, man. Estiniel, thank you for joining us as yourself, as a character. I enjoyed every bit of it.
Not a problem.
Oh. So, that is where we will pick up next week, everyone. Thank you so much for all of the love, for everyone stopping by over here. Just to let you guys know, I'll be back in just a second because I got to do my magic dailies. Today's been so damn crazy, I haven't even had a chance to do it. So hang around for me for just a little bit.
Tomorrow?
No, it's on
When's the
Wednesday.
new set drop?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday's the pre-day.
Thursday. Or Friday. Is it Friday? 24th, right?
24th. This Wednesday.
I gotta buy my 50.
Yeah, you better do that shit tonight. Love you guys. Make sure to be good to one another. And as always, wash your damn hands.
Bye.